Oh wait, I need Twitch stuff. Oh, good absolute grief. Okay. What are you doing, Sadie? There we go. That's what I needed. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing today? What are you doing, Miss Sadie? Hi, you okay? Okay. Hey, clean my office tonight. It's a fucking mess in here. Oh, look at that armor. Armor's looking so good. We just need a cool chest piece, but it's coming along. It's coming along. Luring Lion. I should have something coming out tomorrow regarding that. You like the new thumbnail? Yeah. Yeah, Skeleton was like, do you want like an actual thumbnail for these? And I was like, oh, that'd probably be good. Took him like 30 seconds to make something just way nicer than what I had. What is this? Recommended duties. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is... Okay. How is everyone? How are we all doing? Yeah, I was really on the fence about whether I wanted to play Total War or Final Fantasy. I ended up deciding Final Fantasy, but I've got the itch to play Total War, so we're gonna be doing that here pretty soon. You're almost done with the lobbying stream? Cool, cool, cool. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Castrated. How are you doing? Ooh. What faction am I gonna play in Total War Warhammer? That's a good question, actually. What achievements do I still have? I still have quite a few achievements I need to get, race-wise. I still need to do Empire, Dwarfs, High Elves, Greenskins, Bretonia, Vampire Counts, Warriors of Chaos, Dark Elves, Skaven, Norska. So any of those. So pretty good selection to choose from. Pretty good selection to choose from. Let's see. Do we have enough people online? Oh, we do. The usual crew. Cause I gotta run a dungeon here in a little bit. Once we really get the stream up and running. Good, going to be DMing my Out of Abyss campaign in a few hours. Oh, very cool. Sounds awesome, Hawk. How am I? Dead, I'm doing good. Longing stream was amazing. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you had fun with it. What situation? When it comes to the war. So I want to do a video tomorrow talking about, it's not really about the leaks. It is about the leaks, but it's not about like legend. It's about like addressing what all is going on as far as like with CA and like taking the leak. Basically, instead of worrying about like the hemming and hawing about the politicalness of it or the like, oh, if they're like taking everything at face value and putting out some comments about it. That way, whenever someone comes into the chat, which happens pretty regularly, and is like, what do you think about this situation? I can just say type exclamation mark whatever, and they will be able to immediately just like, they can type that in and they'll be redirected to a video where they can just watch me talk about it and go, oh, okay, and then we're done. It's not the right way. Especially because I don't want people to get super doom and gloomy about it. So just addressing it and putting out some like relevant information and feelers just makes everybody's life easier. This was not the right way to go. Hey Sotek, hey chat, my friend is GMing Wolfrup. Oh, for the first time is GMing Wolfrup. Everyone in the party, except me and him, don't know Warhammer. None of us ever played the system. Any advice or like ideas I might be able to help them ease into the verse and system? I mean, if you check out Andy Law's YouTube channel, the Lawhammer YouTube channel, you can find a lot of really useful stuff there. There's also the Rookery Publications channel, which is also, excuse me, something Andy runs. You can find so many useful streams and pieces of information there, so I would highly recommend checking those out. And you'll probably find just about everything you need to like really feel confident and good about what's going in. Oh, Simon, I'm so sorry to hear that, my dude. I'm so sorry for your loss. Yeah, if we can get some good vibes in the chat for Simon, that'd be good. Well, I hope y'all are. I hope you're making sure to take some time to, you know, celebrate some fond memories and, you know, take care of yourself. Sorry to hear that. I'm seeing if Alex wants to come help us. She usually does, but I don't want to assume. Oh, she just messaged me. She said 2 minutes. That's fine. People are making a big deal over nothing. Unless Sega shuts down CAs completely, it'd be dumb to stop releasing content for the only game making them any money. I don't think the problem. Well, so I think there are two things that are worth considering. The first is that we are approaching, I think, two interesting issues that I would like to address and make the video about. Which is, the first is that, you know, ultimately, we are in the twilight period of Total War Warhammer as a trilogy. And as much as I would love for CA to like come out and be like, oh, we've decided because the game is so financially successful and there's like there's one more big chunk we can explore, let's make a Warhammer 4. Or like, but I think for me the big thing is right now trying to talk about what should be happening going towards the twilight of Warhammer. Because honestly, the biggest thing to me on the horizon is not the threat of like, oh, CA is going to stop making stuff. I don't think that's a problem. I think the thing for me that's the big boogeyman on the horizon is Total War Warhammer 40,000, which I deeply, 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 deeply am certain is happening. It's just a matter of when, not a matter of if. And my dearest hope is that Total War Warhammer can continue to be supported until it just is finished and it's done, you know, everything, it's done everything that it can do, and it's expanded like the map and all the races and crazy. My biggest fear is that 40K is looming on the horizon, and I honestly don't think that the thing that's funny is a lot of people are worried about Creative Assembly and the decisions they're making. I'm not scared of CA. I'm scared of Games Workshop. Because I genuinely believe that if GW has any say in the situation, they will fully want, like, the Total War Warhammer Fantasy game to not be supported the millisecond they can get 40K out the door. Now, granted, I don't think 40K is going to come out for at least another 2 years. I think it's got at least another 2 years, but maybe even further. But it's a situation that I feel like I want to talk about, because I think it's a dialogue that should be had. And if I can put any pressure through as a community person, a voice in the community, onto GW and CA to, you know, realize that they've got a good thing going and they should keep focusing on the good thing they have going, then I feel that I have a responsibility to do that. So, yeah. Anyway. I don't think we're in a doom and gloom scenario. I really don't. I think things are okay, but I do think it's worth addressing. Can I recommend a book to start with Age of Sigmar lore? Harrow, is there... Jump scare. Alright. Is there a particular, like, subject matter about Age of Sigmar you'd like to read more about? Or is there... is there something in particular you're looking for? Like a style or a certain faction? Or are you just like, oh, I just... whatever. Like, anything's fine. Because my answer would be different depending on what you specify. Because Age of Sigmar has a lot of really good books. There's a lot of excellent books for Age of Sigmar, but it's just a matter of, like, what you're looking for. What a douche. Did that asshole really just fly down, breathe fire, and then just peace out? I'm new to 40K and AOS, so I don't even know where to start. Okay, that's easy. So, if you're a complete beginner to the setting, then my recommendation for Age of Sigmar would be to pick up one of the short story collection books. So there are books called like Myths and Revenants or Oaths and Conquests, but they are Sacrosanct and Other Stories, Hammer and Bolter. Actually, if you're new to 40K and Fantasy, then Hammer and Bolter, or sorry, the Hammer and the Eagle, my apologies. The Hammer and the Eagle would be a really, really good book for you to pick up. I would say it's probably better to focus on more of the, like, broad spectrum stuff. That way you're learning about all sorts of different things, and you can, you know, have a moment where you're like, oh, wow, this thing that I've just read about is, like, really speaking to me. That way, you know, you're getting the full spectrum. Because you might surprise yourself, where you're like, oh, I don't think I would like Stormcast Eternals, But then you might read a book that features Stormcast Eternals and be like, oh wow, this is actually really interesting, and like the dynamics of the storytelling are cool, and the like the issues the faction has to deal with, their trauma and everything. Oh, side rooms have nothing. Okay. No goodies in the side rooms. Worst dungeon. Worst dungeon. Just remember, don't read 40K because it's trash. But no, I think you'll find a home in plenty of places. I will say that if there is a type of theme you look for that you'd like to prefer in novels, whether that's horror or action or comedy, that can come with some recommendations, but like I don't think it's like super necessary. The dragons took all the side rooms. The bastards. Oh, first boss. Shudo Yudo. That's a hilarious name. He's such a big boy. His tail is quite short. I killed dragons so they took all the loot. It's true. The absolute bastards. Down he goes. All right. One boss down. Who's my favorite Scion so far and why? Super excited to see you dive into 14. Lore and World would be immensely satisfying to me. Who's my favorite of the Scions? Probably... Oh shit. That's tough. I think right now it's I mean, Minfilia is pretty cool. Honestly, it's probably oh my god, I'm like drawing a blank on her name. It's probably the cat girl. What, Yndrasta? Yanatha? Something like that? Starts with a Y. I enjoyed her a lot in the Titan storyline. Whereas like none of the other characters have like super jumped out at me as like, oh, this character's fucking awesome. But like Y'shtola, thank you. I really enjoyed Y'shtola's writing during the Titan storyline. Because she took it in a direction that I thought was really interesting. Like, I like Ida and Papalimo, but they're kind of goofy. Like, I haven't really had an interaction with them where it's like, oh yeah, I really like these two. Like, they're fun, but they're, you know, they're goofy. They almost feel more like Saturday morning cartoon allies. Whereas, like, if I'm dealing with Y'shtola, I'm like, oh, okay, like, interesting. What's his face is pretty cool too. Okay, I'm having a fun time here. Who was the guy I was running around with for the, who was the dude I was running around with for the other storyline? Thal something? Or Thancred? Is it Thancred? Yeah, Thancred. Thancred's pretty cool. He was fun. His situation was a little different because, like, he was more, how do I say this? Like, where Y'shtola was, like, saying what I would say is, like, oh yeah, that's the right thing to think. And I can, like, I genuinely agree with what she's saying. Thancred is more, like, he would suggest stuff where I'd be like, I don't know, Thancred, like, I feel like we're gonna jump into conclusions here. Some of his theories I thought were a little suspect. And was like, are you sure, Thancred, that's the direction you want to go with that? But I do like him, even though he seems like he's got some pretty serious issues as far as, like, feeling like he's doing enough. Like, you can tell very quickly by dealing with Thancred that dude's got problems. Okay, I'm guessing we cannot go through the wall of fire until... Oh, this is the asshole that kept dropping through the ceiling at us. Koshe! Alright, let's see what he has. Okay. AoE tornadoes. Very cool. Whoa! Ow! Ow! It's gonna hurt. Yeah, you have to give them a bit more of a bigger space than you think you do. Like they have a bit of an overly generous range. Nice! Well done, well done! Am I gonna do all the optional stuff? Yep. Yeah, probably. I'm intending to be pretty thorough in my experience of this game. So I'll definitely be doing things like side dungeons. Oh, look at that fast movement speed. Manners? It's so nice that I have an AoE attack now. Alright. Open the gates. This is a pretty short dungeon. Oh, Sid and Alphino are here. Okay. Look! It's the Enterprise! Yes, just beyond that enormous sleeping dragon. I'm sure he won't mind. The dragon is not our concern. We have come for the airship and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare for launch. Dalcarius, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, you may need to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. You can manage that, can't you? I'm a Dragoon, bitch! That settles it then, shall we, Sid? As you command. I don't distract dragons. Fucking kill them. Oh, shit. So you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting. And you are aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquests, a testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The Ixal are nothing if not zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex, it is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle. Assuming, of course, you live that long. And he wakes up the dragon. What a douche! That's a good looking dragon. Alphino, the dragon! Confound it all! Oh, I think that's the longest intro scene we've had to a boss fight. Let us see how your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, Crystal Bearer. Fucking La Habrea, bitch. Alright. Bring it on! Nope, what? It's got big old breath attacks. Hey, Chase Man, what's up? Criminal almost didn't make it. He's halfway down. Limit break! Oh, that did good damage. That was fat. Okay, here he comes. Is he gonna do 2 this time? Oh, shit. Yeah. All right, let's finish this. Down he goes. And we leveled up. The routines are very quiet. Yeah, I heard it though. As long as I hear it, that's all that matters. Jay Spinach, what bird has the worst manners? A mockingbird. Dude, you joke. Mockingbirds are dicks. Like they are unironically assholes. Oh, I want that music. So this is our second dungeon. Yeah, we got the orchestration. Orchestration can be used to change your music in your estate room, but only if you have attained the songs. Rolls can be attained through a variety of means, including synthesis, purchase, shop, discovery. Accessing will open casting settings interface when you can listen to track registers. Feature unique to orchestrations. You can make a playlist. If 8 songs have been in the playlist. Okay. Oh, you sent me mail. Okay, cool. Streamer like, hey, the first orchestration I lost the roll on. Let's be clear here. Well, hopefully the airship's ready to go. Oh, crystal! Fuck yeah. Wait, we got a crystal from just the dragon? Wow, it must have been a big fucking dragon. I don't like this. This feels like a trap. The dragon had a crystal? That's weird. Huh. I mean, it was a big dragon, but I'm kind of shocked it had a crystal with it. Dalkarius, are you all right? Speak to me. "12 be praised. I feared the beast had injured you. I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of that etheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do already, which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go and see what he has to say." "What say you, Sid? Will she fly?" "Yes, though it will not be a pleasant ride." "Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. 'Tis a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state, but if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs to be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission." it just explodes and everyone dies. This is all so familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... Bah, it's no use. Let's go. Oh, it's got like a giant fucking buzzsaw arm on the front. Woohoo! Sign of the Emperor, what part of the world are I the most excited to learn about so far? Dragons, Guardians, Ascians, something... I'll answer that in a moment. How I've longed for a more agreeable climate of the Twelves Wood. Yet I will not deny that the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, huh? Wow, I'm actually surprised leaving that dungeon takes you back to, here. What's up, Sid? It calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising, you did design and build her. I bear good news. The Seed Seers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I am no expert on the working of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Confound it, there must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements? But of course, that's it! We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect. Though mayhap not to you, Dalcarius. We speak of the manifestations of over-aspected ether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been the cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected ether comprising Garuda's barrier into ether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All of this rests on our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might, a scholar by the name of Lambertine who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marcus met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or want of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was as a result of these conversations that poor Marcus was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Dalcarius, I need you to return to Thanalan and seek out this scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Cool. Alright. Oh, a teleport offer. Oh, that was nice. Wow, don't mind if I do. Not that it really saved me any time. It just saved me like 100 gil or whatever. But so I would say what I honestly, the thing I'm enjoying... Ooh, I need to check my mail as well. I think the thing I'm looking the most forward to, as far as like, seeing... Ooh, nice. I mean, if you're sure, I won't say no. I do like collecting the music. Dude. Where'd you get this one? I got this in a raid we were in a couple days ago, and you said you wish you got on stream. On reflection, I feel like I'm not gonna listen to it, so you can have it. Thanks, Grimlow. Dang it, now I can't complain that I didn't get all the music. Wait. Is he in here? Yes, why, I am Professor Lambertaint. Beg pardon. You wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly? Hey, you're hot. Thanks so much for the raid. How are y'all doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Real quick, if you're new here from the raid, I'm Loremaster of Sotek, considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. But as you can see, we're playing through the Final Fantasy XIV experience. After a lot of people from my community asked me to check it out because they thought I would like it a lot, because I do love me some fucking crazy lore, especially fantasy universes. And so far, we're having a pretty ballin' time. We're building up to the fight with Garuda, so should be a cool time. But thanks and welcome. I appreciate it. What were y'all... Oh, y'all were playing Total War. What were you doing? What campaign were you playing? Truly? Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow man of science. Oh, I do need to probably look into changing some of my gear. Oh, no. Okay, I'm still wearing my recommended set. Okay, well, that's good at least. I thought the eye patch I got was just like a flat upgrade. It is just a flat upgrade. Why is it not recommending? $84, $66, $8, $10, $10, $14. The secondary stats? Huh. So the defense is not the most important stat. Is it the stat, like the blue gear has higher priority? We're at the end of a Thorgrim campaign. Malekith is dead. Every mountain is dwarfs. Empire and Bretonia are saved. Oh, okay. So you're cruising along real well. Ah, it is so rare to find fellow intellectuals in this region. Just an even rarer one to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit, to whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. Why is the music changing and being loud? But to the matter at hand, did you say you wish to conduct, not to conduct field observations, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Egads, man! At least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you've sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effects. Though I suppose you will be bombarded with his energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of ether at Highbridge. Explain to him your quest and he shall instruct you on the finer points of crystal harvesting. Oh, it's because I'm in the party. Okay. I shall leave said party then. I'm sure I will join with them again soon for the Garuda fight. Shameful display! Shameful display! Thank you. Honestly, you know what, Cyan? The thing I think I'm looking the most forward to is when I get to start actually talking to the Beastman tribes. That's probably what I'm the most looking forward to at this specific moment. I mean, I'm also really looking forward to the end of the Dragoon storyline, because it's been pretty fun so far, but, you know, we'll see. There's Alex. Hi, Alex. Times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I've chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. Warded pot, a simple clay pot that has been treated on the inside with a special alchemical sealant. What have we here? A containment vessel. Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lembertint. You thieving knave, I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you. Then you must have sought me out per his instruction. Which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Yeah, totally. Oh, from just day, Kalu Kalei, that I should be chosen to guide this man. Yes, I, Hahasako, greatest of Professor Lembertint's pupils, shall see that you successfully quarry your query. Your timing is impeccable. In fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that not but a perfect piece will satisfy your high standards. In which case, you must needs descend to the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing waters and the murderous mirror nights lies the most fantastic formulation I have found so far. Formation. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from a large cluster. Place it within the warded pot and bear back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution, you shall surely survive. Okay. More importantly, though, in related news, how's everybody doing today? Hopefully you're all having a fantastic Tuesday. I forgot what day of the week it was there for a second. I like killing the mobs that have special names. I don't know if it actually gives you anything, but I just like doing it. Good, excited to be here for the journey. Hang out as long as I can. Ooh. Always interesting to see players go through the first time. Yeah. I always love watching people play through games that I've played before. Like, I know a big one for me is like Omori. If I see someone playing Omori for the first time, I'm always like, oh, these people are going through emotional crisis. Oh, this will be delightful. Also, like, Undertale can be like that. Someone playing through Undertale for the first time could be fun. I wanted to jump down and wouldn't let me. A friend of mine pushed me to play 14 a year ago. I started a free trial, then bought the game, and I've never looked back since. Yeah, I took one really good long look at the game, like a really genuine long look, and very quickly came to the realization that, what is this? Quarrying Mall. It would not be a lie to say this sledgehammer was made for harvesting corrupted crystals. Oh, okay. I took a big long look at it and was like, yeah, no, this is gonna be a whole fucking... thing. Oh, that was his mount. I was like, did I just get attacked by something? Use the warded pot. Oh. I have to get off on mount. So picky. Okay. I think he's about the same distance. Yeah. Bitch. I'm not gonna lie, I am gonna kind of miss jumping around like a lunatic when the Lancer update comes through. Cause like, I don't know, jumping around like a buffoon is kind of the fun part. How am I like? Oh, I'm loving 14. I'm having a genuine ball. Like, I'm having a blast. It's been super fun so far. It's had at least one moment so far where I actually like was like, my emotions. It was 2 streams ago. The whole incident with the going back to the Waking Sands and realizing that something was deeply wrong. And then my sweet Narashia. She had just figured out a human form. I was not happy. I was not happy. Those Garleans had no fucking right. I like that little salad head. I'm going the wrong way. I see you've come galumphing back. Have you the crystal then? Warded pot contains a corrupted crystal. What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal! Professor Lambertaint will doubtless chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. Rest in kimchi? Oh my god. I should... Mods! Ban that man! How dare you mock the death of my salad friend? You evil bastard. I don't even like kimchi. Here we go. My keen scholar sense tells me you've obtained a corrupted crystal. Am I right? If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal. Ah, it is as you desired. A corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-aspected ether. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use this crystal again? What? To breach a barrier comprised of wind-aspected ether? Oh dear, that may prove problematic as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I am at fault for not inquiring as to your objectives from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hahasako. But what is science if not trial and error? And can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, man! You now understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You will doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the ether you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for ethereal studies conducted by the students of Balsidian. No, it's Baldus. I always forget. You've heard of them. Well, I don't mean to boast, but I've a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold as to claim that level of expertise. Are you alright? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You've still a corrupted crystal to find. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my students, Sienna, claims to have discovered another promising site in Eastern Lanosia. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lanosia was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an Imperial custrum. Haha, now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western Lanosia. Pharaoh Sirius on the Isles of Umbra, to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning. Something to do with one of Dalamud's talons or some nonsense. What I can say for certain is she is still in Aleport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Sienna's inquiries bear fruit? If you could look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest she think you unprepared for the task. Okie dokie. To Lanosia we go. Hey, Fairy Storm, how you doing? Kaiser Project. Oh yeah. I mean, I always enjoy pretty long games, even though I bitch and moan about them the entire time, but I tend to enjoy them quite a bit. Oh, she's cute. Eh? Corrupted crystals? Sir, I've no interest in being the butt of your joke, so if you've no other reason of addressing me, kindly leave me be. Well, I'll be damned! Professor Lambertaint did send you! Beg your pardon, it seems that we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Sienna, greatest of the professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bids you to seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Oh, gods, don't listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Pharaoh Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Mayhap you will have better luck wresting the information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point. I'm sure I can manage, since they fucking owe my ass. You startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this, what with all this fractious gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isles of Umbral? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Okay, we got a ghost problem. You're keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra. Bloody hells, lad. Are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death. Islands do be that way. The Isles of Umbra. What interest have you in that god's forsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Pharaoh Sirius, the Isles have become not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the depths with them. Okay then. Drop in on Bronze Lake and do the side quest before you finish up in Lenosia. What the fuck is Bronze Lake? Ah, Dalcarius, you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That is a very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travel to the Isles of Umbra is restricted, well, mayhap it's considered too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of Pharaoh Sirius. Yes, well, anyway, while you were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys doling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard tell of a man named Skyfriend, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Might have a good chat with him in my stead. He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Tell Mimidoa I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or you could release me. Yes. Release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go to her. He seems to be in a good state of mind. What did Skyfred have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care less about how much he misses his favorite bar wench. Well, what was that about a man named Mimidoa? Wait, I know that name. That's the bastard who grabbed my arse the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. Well then. Oh, and he's a fucking Lalafell. Another initiate, are ye? No? Then what are ye? Speak up, son, I can't hear ye. Golden feather. This brilliant feather reflects light as if it were actually made of gold. Eh? Bucker me, is that what I think it is? Nay, it couldn't be. You found this, you say? Where'd you say you found it? Skyfriend, you say? Was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's naught left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help patch up Pharaoh Sirius, he was. Company sent me to supervise the lot of them. Weren't getting work done on their own, see? Half of them walked off, half of them ran off, or half of them up and vanished. What's that? You'd be looking for passage to the Isles of Umbral. Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of old Mimidoa. Tell him how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested till you came a-calling. Old port's up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had the gil, I'd hire some self-ports and let him go sort it out. But you'll do in a pinch, you will. Show this parchment to the skipper and he'll see you there and back. Okay. So you went and had a word with Mimidoa. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. Permission for passage. A slip of parchment granting you crossing to the Isles of Umbra. You mean that disgusting creature was Skyfred's superior? I find that hard to believe, but this writ of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say it is a relief to work with such an industrious man as you. I look forward to hearing of the discoveries you will make on the Isles of Umbra. Without me. Coward! Woohoo! Level up! Fine, fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Why am I going to Bronze Lake? What is in Bronze Lake that is so important? So it's in northern? Or upper, I guess? Oh, Camp Bronze Lake. Ha! Take me to the Isles of Umbra, he bids, as if it's as simple as, oh, I see you got a writ of passage. Alright then, climb aboard. Yeah, something to do with the side quest. Alright. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but oh, the hell's with this. Take your pod and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you would please excuse me. Ha! She just fucking is like, nope. Hey, Sienna is the kind of person that survives the horror movies. Beg your pardon, sir, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. The writ Master Mimidoa gave you may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When that giant mass of crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Aye, contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharaoh Sirius were not the product of a mage's thaumaturgy or of a colossal arcane bomb, but of an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess as to when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance at the ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn them to our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Dalcarius. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, so happens that a party of 3 venturers came ashore not so long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. Okie dokie. It's all for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wreckage and their cargo. Those queer dead things and that voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice. You sound too right? Dead people just shambling about without a care in the world, except for when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling toward the water. Gods, that voice, that single fleeting verse. I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. Interesting. This talk of an alluring voice is disturbingly familiar, as if... But that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? But if they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon, I was just, thinking about something. Which reminds me, I've received word that Master Mimidoa would be arriving any moment. Apparently, he grew tired of waiting for the lanky young lad with the 1,000-yalm stare to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you have, but you should probably go and explain yourself. What's been keeping you, initiate? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Eh? Some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk that wander near the ship's graveyard, and it's stirring up the dead and all. Bloody hells. This takes me back to me days as a cannon boy sailing under old Mistbeard. But they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned them last time. Bah, they bloody would, though, wouldn't they, the brazen old biddies? Some folks said as the first purge would be the last, but I knew down deep in me bones that this day would come, and come it has. Aye, I'd bet me bum ear a siren's behind all this. Nay, not one of the sanguine variety, initiate. I speak of the other kind. Them what's got feathers and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No, drowning's just the start. See, even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding till his corpse can't do no more. 'Tis a fate I wouldn't wish on me worst enemy, except maybe in drink, and I'd regret it after. Any road, 'tis up to us to stop this hell's-born hussy afore she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send you marching off to war without these. The siren don't have no power, a man can't hear her song. 'Tis lucky for you I carry a spare pair, and lucky for the both of us I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we best head over to her. To the ship graveyard, initiate! Okay. Couple side quests for an older man with white hair that were referenced later in 2.0. And you want to do it before then. Okay. We will make time for that before we leave after we finish the Lenocia part of this storyline. There are definitely undead here. Ooh, a hunt. I'll do that in a second. If she passes near the shore, she's sure to be spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. Quiet! You hear that? Yes, sir. Look! Out to her in the water! She's come, Initiate! She's come! Hello. Quick, lad! Shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight! As soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties, she'll call on her thralls, and we'll be up to our necks in corpses before you know it. I'm gonna... Hither, embrace mine everything, all. True love spurned, his cruelty's reward. She's got pretty nice tracts of land over there. I feel like she doesn't really need to rely on her singing all that much. Like, the singing's cool and all, but you got other options, lady. Cast out Palace Soul. You got any more? Spare, mournful mistress, distress. Oop. Melody, last breath of death, the rhythm. Dost thou not to relent, regret forever alone? My love, a river, one look, soul shiver. Oh. Yeah, cute magic trick, dude. No more dark eclipse the heart. Eh? Am I all right? Ah, I'm better than that, initiate. Happy as a sailor in a whorehouse, I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a sailor with two whatsits if we gutted the songstress, but you can't have everything, can ye? She'll not come crooning around here again, though, not for a while, any road, and if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help, bugger me, I've clean forgot your name. Remind me. Alcarius? Don't recall having no initiate by that name. But if you're not one of me old mate, what's his name? Why have you been so bloody helpful? Ah, never mind. Be seeing ye, lad. See you, boss. I want to kill some skellies here. For my hunt. I need one more. There we go. East Shroud, South Shroud, Mordonia, Western Lenosha. Gosh, I don't think I'm in right now. Eastern. No. No, thank you. You mean it was a siren? But how were you able to resist her song? I see. I had heard that Master Mimidoa was involved in the first purge, but I've never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted, safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please take it with my compliments. Oh, I was expecting that to trigger a dungeon, but I guess not. No dungeon for you. Oh, it's you! Welcome back, Alcarius. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say. And more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? This warden pot contains a corrupted crystal. Aha! The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Alcarius. Seldom if I have ever encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire-aspected ether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected ether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? This specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. Bitch! Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice-aspected ether. An associate of mine, Gridania, has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. Eh? What's with that expression? I thought you would be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. And what's even better than that is that this time, you needn't use that warded pot of yours to protect yourself from the crystal's energies. Hayden's findings suggest that it is quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Dalcarius. Come back and see me sometime, alright? Okay. Let's see, where am I? I'm in Western Lenosha. Do I have any hunts here to hunt down? East, north, south, chorus. Yes, Halfstone. In Halfstone. Where is Halfstone? Quarterstone, Halfstone. We ride! Let me jump off the walls, damn you. We're looking for lake cobras. Lake cobras. Yeah, this looks more appropriate. Mind your business. This area's kind of wild looking. No, this isn't what I wanted. Good Nights TV. Well, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome everyone from Good Nights TV. You were also playing Final Fantasy XIV. Well, hello there. Hi. In case you don't know who I am, which is a very likely possibility, I imagine. Hello, I am Loremaster Sotek. I am considered one of the premier authority figures on lore in the Warhammer fantasy universe. For anyone that knows what that is, when it comes to like books, the video games, and all this other stuff. But my community convinced me to try out Final Fantasy XIV. Aha! This is our first playthrough of it. So I'm still pretty early on. I'm still in a realm Reborn. And I've been going into the experience pretty freaking blind, to be blunt. It's been a lot of fun so far. We are a level 49 Dragoon, and we are building up to our fight with Garuda. So yeah, should be pretty cool. But welcome to the stream. If you're tired and ready to spend all that stuff, please make sure to, you know, get a snack and do whatever you'd like. Chill, have a good time, and if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. But welcome. Oh, Mercy raided us too. What the fuck? What the fuck? So many raids. What the hell? Hey, Mercy, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. Oh, you're playing Blood Bowl? How's Blood Bowl going? How are your dice? Thank you, Mercy, very much for the raid. I really appreciate that. If you're new here from Mercy's community, you have no idea who I am. Hello, I'm Loremaster Sotek. I'm considered one of the kind of premier authorities out there when it comes to Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature, I cover everything from the video games like Total War and trying to think of like another example. Total War, Vermintide, all those types of things. But I recently, fairly recently, like last week, started my Final Fantasy XIV experience. So we've been having a lot of fun with Final Fantasy XIV, just hanging out and playing this a good bit every day between little spats of Total War. So feel free to join us on this journey. It's been pretty fun as we're learning about the lore of this new universe. Well, to me, a new universe. And yeah, I hope you all enjoy it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you have any questions, feel free to ask around. Okay, that was, yes, that was the creature we needed here. Okay. Now, Scion has insisted that we go do a brief side quest in Upper Lenosha. So, we will humor him and go do that. Blood Bowl 2 single player, just chilling and leveling the super bashy dwarf team. Awesome. I feel like Blood Bowl's always a risk if it's gonna be a good time or a nightmare. Good night, TV. Don't worry, I know I've watched your lore videos on Warhammer Fantasy for years. Oh, okay. Was searching for someone to raid. This was no brainer. Nice to meet you, and thanks for all the Warhammer Fantasy content over the years. Well, I super appreciate that. Thank you so much. Good night. Are you new to Final Fantasy yourself as well, or are you a wizened and experienced player? Sign, is it this guy? Bloggy Ball? You said someone with white hair, and this dude has white hair, so I'm assuming this is... And there's only 2 side quests here. Do I need to do all the side quests in this settlement, or just this guy? Gotcha. Not him, a Hure. Okay, so it would be the one other side quest in this area. Okay. It's a 50-50 split. Oh, okay, there's a couple people over here. Neither of these are Hures. That is a Lalafell, and that's a Catwoman. I don't see any other side quests in this area. Are you sure it's here? Because there is no Hure handing out quests here. New, yes, it's my first time playing you, but I'm way ahead of you by now. You're in Shadowbringers. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, I hope you also have been enjoying your experience. Oh, Sigurd and Bird are streaming. Very cool. What's the lowdown, Scion? I don't think it's here. Or maybe I'm underleveled for it. Accepting the quest. According to this, he should be right. Hold on. Luckily, I did learn in my war days how to read not. Oh, it's the Lalafell. Okay, it's the Lalafell. Alright. What do you got for me? Rukasu Farusa. As you know from your prior visits, we treat the wounded from the front with all our arts and with the healing waters of the hot springs. We serve soldiers, but for some unaccountable reason, we have a goldsmith here at the present. He simply showed up, and we could hardly turn him away, and now he's asking for salamander oil, but we cannot spare any. I find the entire situation awkward in the extreme. Will you extract 4 vials worth of oil from the salamanders roaming nearby and give them to this goldsmith? Okay. You killed all my salamanders! What's the respawn timer on these things? This quest might be better left for another time, as it's basically an introduction to something you might not get into anytime soon. Aha! I mean, I'm not too worried. Very least I'll get these salamander kills over with. I mean, I have a pretty fucking good memory, so I'm not too worried about if it's something that won't be super relevant. And Cyan just asked us to knock it out real quick, so I don't think it's a huge deal. Show the salamander oil to Godbert. That's a name. There's Godbert. Most kind you are to bring me the oil of salamander. A thick, sticky oil collected from the underbelly of a river-dwelling salamander. Had I need of a large horn and made the grievous error... Oh, I had the need of a large horn and made the grievous error of visiting a great buffalo with a handsaw. He liked it not, and I sustained a most horrific scratch. It smarted so in the ache. Oh no, I was not thrown. I am not so green as that. No, when the beast shook its head, I stepped backwards, slipped and fell. And then I fell again later, strolling back to the dog cart. No need to be shy, you are an adventurer and I am a goldsmith. The body is simply an instrument. An occasional need of oiling. Oil, sir! Oil, I say! I clicked off. I don't know what he said. Ah, the relief! Again, I say! Ah, I can feel soothing fingers working into every knot. That is your cue, sir. Soothing fingers now, please. Massage? By the 12, that feels good. Now quickly, with the rubbing. Ah, the healing tingle. By the 12, that feels good. Now quickly, with the rubbing. I don't know if this is exactly... pardon me. Your skill was so great that I was quite transported. Truly, no old one attendant could have done better. Sublime! I shall now have a brief drowse, then soak in the springs until sundown. After that, a humble meal with white wine from my own stock, and perhaps peaches. I feel like that man took took some privileges of my willingness as an adventurer. But you know what? It's fine. We'll just let that slide. These aren't the kinds of lances I agreed to be wielding, but alright. Thank you for your service, adventurer. It seems he believes Bronze Lake to be some sort of retreat for the rich. He paid a very handsome fee for his stay thus far and profusely complimented us for our aestheticism. First one thing, then another. That goldsmith passed out from too much heat. We have warned him time and again this past week not to stay in so long. Honestly, I do not trust myself to tend to this fool, for I have a mind to strangle him. If a poke revives him not, throw a bucket of lake water on him. There was ice on it this morning. He passed out in the hot spring. I feel like that is a very easy way to get, like, just drowns. Bro, he would be dead. Look at him. He would literally be dead. His face is under the water. This man would drown to death in 6 inches of hot water. He would be completely, utterly dead. Like, bro just fucking drowned. At the end. Godbird died. Dump freezing water on Gogbert. What? Bro, if that didn't wake him up, I think he might actually be dead. How much freezing water do I fucking have? Ah! Wrath of Rolger, what are you doing? Oh, it's you, he of strong yet tender fingers. I was lost, I freely confess it. I came to this retreat an artisan whose craft had lost its savor, enriching myself by indulging customers' grossest tastes. I was ready to suffer privations, and I did, but today, several hours into the ordeal of scalding water, my laugh flashed before my eyes. There I saw forms exquisite. Filigree masks, steel cut to shine like diamonds, graceful galleries of electrum where emeralds took the air with pearly suitors. I must return to Ulta, to my workshop! Okay, bye. Dude had a fucking religious experience getting boiled, being made into an old hard-boiled egg. Our goldsmith has departed from home, I'm glad to say. He left you this ring, a token of his appreciation, he says. The stone is taken from a fragment of Dalamud itself, created in abiding faith that out of the worst may come beauty. It sounded as though he lost something, or someone, in the calamity. The ring is the only thing I have made in the last 5 years, he said, and now I would like Dalkarius to have it. Extraordinary. A very unexpected turn of events, I must say. I still think him utterly mad, but no doubt he is a more fascinating one. I don't suppose he'd have given me the ring even if I'd... Well, no use fretting over a song already sung. Meteor Survivor Ring. Oh, it increases spirit bond. I feel like that might be better than my... Well, I mean, I'm not trying to max out spirit bonds right now, but that's very useful to have if I'm ever looking to do that. That's fun. Alright, cool. So we learned about some dude called Godbert. I'm sure we'll see him. The new thumbnail is good? Yeah, Skeleton was cooking pretty hard with the new thumbnail. He did a good in on that one. He did a good in. Oh, he's actually in the city. Walked right past him. Aiden. Greetings and salutations! Mr. Adracia, I presume. Sienna informed me of your adventures in Ailport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Though, as Professor Lambertaint is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case. And while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the Twelves Wood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You're familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones? Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the Twelves Wood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupt crystal when... you couldn't care less about all this, could you? To the point then, Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I'm precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart, I shall save the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion, outside of the Spriggan's lair and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. So according to this, if I just go out, if I take the gate exit, I should just be able to walk right out there. Thrum. Oh yeah, the Spriggans are kind of freaky looking. True Heart. This bright blood-colored ore is thought to be a symbol of loyalty and honesty. Oh, that's a big Spriggan. You like jumping in the air? I also like jumping in the air. Behold! Again! Ha! Get on, son. I'm in Central Shroud. Is there anything I need to hunt? East, south, Mordona, Korthus, East Shroud, Northern Thanalan, Eastern... Okay, no. So let's just go back to town then. Oops. I can use return! Ugh! Ah! Ah! Pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that god's awful smell? Corrupted crystal. Over-aspected ether manifested into a solid form. My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. Ugh. I also see you weren't adverse to digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used it. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted ether you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected ether. Fucking Christ. Calm down! I jest! It is comprised of ice-aspected ether. You fucking push him in! Push him in the water! Ice-aspected ether, worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. I beg your pardon, Dalcarius. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lambertaint. Something about a man named Marcus. Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I've yet to ask you why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Ah, well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Smart man. Wait. Oh, yeah. Dice Fumbler, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I, too, fumble many dice. I have fumbled many dice. And will probably fumble countless more before my life is over. To truly experience Warhammer, one must embrace the fumbling of dice. 'Tis an unavoidable evil. Ah. Let me jump off. Can I approach the airship? Oh, okay. Get out of my way, nerd. Greetings, sir. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? All repairs and modifications have been complete, Dalcarius. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Dalcarius. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common ship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Raymond, you're not kidding. That's literally all my brain's doing is like, I can almost get my chess piece. I can almost get my chess piece. Oh, shit. We got the Garuda quest. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... mayhap it is better we simply remain positive. Alcaris, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I am not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be. But I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand.
There. She's ready.
Yay, dialogue.
Ah, she stirs.
Why does he only have, like, a third of a wheel?
To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
I'm sorry, are you the captain, Alphino? I think Sid's the captain. How about you shut up? Fucking elves gotta make everything about themselves. What the heck?
Damn it. Oh, I once flew in this airship.
He has a crystal in his head.
I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
Ah, shit. Here comes the echo.
Just how long have I worn these damn goggles?
Oh, Lord.
Yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days.
Jesus Christ. I read that as transgender the first time I looked at that sentence. I was like, I guess he is kind of feminine,
prodigy, admired by all. Exactly like his father.
Oh, Lord. Happy Pride Month, y'all. God, okay. I'm back in. Trendsetter.
Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything and your loved ones cease to matter?
Ooh, his dad worked on that? Okay, and we've got... That's his dad? No. Oh, shit. Oh.
You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not.
Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so that's not his dad, but he was friends with... I can't
Though
remember.
he proved no better in the end.
Gaius, you know.
Gaius was just another man with an all-consuming obsession.
Okay, Sid's had some unfortunate role models. That is strike 2
And
for
so I
Sid's
ran,
father figures.
left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
Fuck. What is what? 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 What?
Ah, yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles.
What?
Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people.
Are we
each
just
with their
gonna
own
skip
hopes and
over what the
dreams.
fuck just happened?
People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose.
Yeah, I got my
I
goggles
wanted to prove that there was another way.
from a flying angelic figure that looked exactly like you.
And it all began that day.
Weird.
When I found my new home.
But I'm not gonna explain anything. What? What do you mean the goggles came from me as like an angelic embodiment of light? And he's like, I'm just not gonna expand on that. What?
I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky.
Sid, we need to roll back to the goggles, dude.
That light. It was you, wasn't it?
Okay. He is addressing it. All right.
It's surprising how few people know this, but all pureblood Guardians have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess.
What? What? Shouldn't my
The
character?
Enterprise was made
What?
for this. To carry Eorzea's protectors into battle.
I feel like my character should have some
I am
questions.
proud to be able to call her my own.
What?
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinord, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden.
Did he just call him Alpha Nod? Okay, well, I guess.
Remember everything.
Okay, so Sid's like back.
My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come. It would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
I find it hilarious reading chat where everyone's like, "Yeah, just fucking pretend that just didn't happen." Like, just don't worry about it. Like, just pretend that didn't happen. It doesn't. Don't worry about it. Oh, geez. This area is cool. Like a big vortex. All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Dalcarius, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. The Howling Eye is now accessible. Ah, shit. What is it, Dalcarius? Don't tell me you're having second thoughts at a time like this. Or do you truly wish to... Oh, okay. He's like, you want to go back. All right. All right. Crew. Alex, do you want to... You're back around. You're good to go. Okay, cool. Let's fucking go. I have to, where is it? With the aid of the Enterprise and its legendary captain Sid Garland, you have broken through the swirling winds that shield the Howling Eye. Yet the challenges you have surmounted pale in comparison to the one that awaits you beyond the gates. At long last, the end is nigh, be it Garuda's or your own. And, we have the, What's the fun thing to turn on to make it like a fight? Is it minimum item level? Oh, it's Silence Echo. It's both of these, right? So if we do both of these, it makes it a bigger fight. All right. Let's fucking go! I've enjoyed all the primal fights, so this should be fun. Wow, that is, that's an ass. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. Man, she is much prettier than I thought she would be. 12 preservers, she's huge. I know, right? Right? Oh, you mean it? Oh, you mean it in a bad way? Oh, that yeah, yeah. As I live and breathe. And you got a bunch of Ixchel here too. Over there, look. Oh. It's okay. Amalja and Kobold prisoners. But why would the Ixchel bring them here? Hee hee ha 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 hee hee ha ha hee hee ha. Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda! We are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength. They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood, and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Ha 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 ha! Squawk! Slay the unfeathered ones we shall. As an offering to Garuda, they will serve. Oh, come get owned, son. Leave the Ixchel to us, Dalcarius. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail, Dalcarius. Remember, you fight for the Scions. For Eorzea. Okay, I like the organ. Ooh! This worm would die by my own hand. Come then. I shall grant you that which you seek. She seems like she's fun. Alright, let's fucking go. Oh, shit. Okay. I need to make sure I get behind that next time. Music's kind of a banger. Man, she's got an ass that won't quit. That was painful. Ow. Oh, this fight's really fun. I like when I actually am like using a lot of my abilities. No! 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 And her health bar wasn't completely down yet. What? How in the hells? Ha 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 ha! This is my realm! You have no hope here! None! None! Did you truly believe you could defy a god, landwalkers? Stage 2? My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me. Their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning mortals, and those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Hee 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 hee. Of course, worship. So long as the Ixchel keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. All right, good luck, guys. Guys. No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment, the desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then I will take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. All mine! You, landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins. Not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, landwalker, to your last breath. Oh, she's gonna try tempering me? Bitch, that'll work! No! No! I claimed you! You should be mine! Okay. Just shot some back at her. Oh, we got the crystal to come out of her? Oh, Garuda fucked up. Oh, Garuda fucked up big time. I feel like Ifrit somewhere in the ether is cackling, watching Garuda fuck that up. Alright, we got all 6 crystals. Garuda, you fumbled it! You fumbled it!
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host.
Thank you, Throt.
Cursed Sotek spawn.
What? What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible. Rip the crystal right out of her. Ba, 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 ba. Nice. Well, good job, y'all. Super Ego, thank you so much for the 30 months. Goddamn.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
That's an interesting voice.
We've done it.
Impossible it is. Kill you all.
Is that all?
Oh, Gaius is here.
O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda. Of all primals, the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Shut up, Bowser.
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
And these guys really like their wrist guns. Alright, damn.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you!
Who?
Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
I feel like Garuda's about to get her ass kicked.
Oh, Lord of the Inferno Almighty, brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to.
What is she doing? Whoa! Hey, Free, what's up, dog? Oh, fuck. Is she summoning all the other primals back? Hey, guys, what's up? Oh, this is bad.
No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
How the fuck did she do that? Did she, like, give some of her ether to them since she's been juicing?
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
What the sweet fuck? Alright. Run, flee, flee.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire.
Oh, they've got their own kaiju. Oh. Got fucking kaiju battles going on in this shit? Oh my god! Alright. That thing just absorbed 2 primals in like 10 seconds.
It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
That is a badass looking robot.
No!
Oh! Alright, damn. Oh, great. He's like evolving.
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
It's like a dragon ogre on crack.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
La Brea, that looks like kind of a dangerous place to stand, dude.
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time.
I'm thinking...
If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender.
Oh, that's a fun fucking Empire coming in from the top rope moment.
Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
And it flies. Of course it does. Great, they got a fucking flying mecha dragon ogre.
12, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
The big bad.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations.
Bro made a robot that
What
eats
have you
primals.
been doing these past 5 years?
Goddamn.
How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius. Where in the seven hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat.
Mission
While
accomplished?
I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
I mean, it was a fucking cool giant robot, I'm not gonna lie. I like the design. Big dragon fucker with a serpent head. Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Dalkarius. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their god so long as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. It is past time that we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. Okie dokie. Now, when are we gonna go, like, rescue all of our comrades, dude? Like, not everybody's dead. Wait, what? Oh, that's for the a different quest. Okay. Yeah, Gold Saucer quest. Yeah. I had no idea, Dalkarius. I can only imagine how you felt when you returned that day. Not gonna lie, I was actually kind of moderately upset. Tell me, Dalkarius, does aught strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? Mayhap it's just my imagination. Come, let us proceed into the Solar. Probably Tataru, knowing her. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh! It's Ida. Who goes there? Now, Ida, is that any way to greet a friend? Alphino! Dalcarius! Where's Papa Limo? Sid? Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been... This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when... I was still at talks at the Adder's Nest. The first I knew about it was when I came back and I saw... Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Y'shtola hadn't been here to help me. Y'shtola is here too. Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Ulda to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papalimo and Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Y'shtola thinks they were taken somewhere. Upon orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires. Knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals. One that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the primals of influence. Powerful though his Allagan weapon may be, he will doubtless desire such protection. He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo, none of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter. The Empire has shown its hand. And now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Ida? What? Oh, yes, of course, whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Y'shtola's return. For now, I say we rest. We've re-established the base! I like that she kind of has her own version of like a wood whaler's mask. Uh-oh.
Hear, feel.
Uh-oh, it's the boss.
Think.
Yeah, shit. Why is she showing us the calamity?
Bringer of light. Brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one.
Yeah, I figured that.
Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Thanks, Mom. Hey, Y'shtola. Y'shtola! Dalcarius, I see you and Alphino are safe. And Sid? That we five should meet together thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Lussois guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily, not now when the need is so great. I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Finally! Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona, Castrum Sintry. My character's like, I too know what we're talking about. Gaius may have called it a weapon of ancient Alug, but I saw extensive Magitech modifications. Talking about the robot. An Imperial Castrum was to be expected, I suppose. Alright, let's do this! Let's go rescue Minfilia and the others. Alright, what you got for me? The rescuing of our allies will be no small undertaking, Dalcarius. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial Castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that the Castrum Sentry houses prisoners with whom the Garleans deal valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy. If we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portelaine of House Durandere. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Corthus. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. Woohoo! Back to Corthus. Where I can actually maybe hit level 50 if we're lucky, and then I'll already be here. Isn't there a creature hunt I have here? Yeah, the Nautilin Wolf. Corthus Central Highlands. Which is where I am. And he's in Nautilin. Which is actually pretty close. I'm gonna go grab that real fast. Because that'll bump us ever closer to that precious 50. Aha! Get him, Sadie! Have I unlocked the beast tribes yet? No, not yet. I imagine that is coming up soon-ish. Since they're dealing with the whole, like, our gods can't be summoned because of that giant fucking machine shenanigans. It may be a Grand Company thing. Any more of your dogs in here? Give me more watchdogs! Oh, do I have to go all the way around to get down there? Need one more dog. Nice. Okay. And now we can go south. The rest of these are in Gridania, or the place that we're going to be building up to, Mordonia. A lot of them are Mordonia. Oh, yeah, I'm going the right way. That's a different quest. I was like, fuck. All right. This should level us up or get us really, really close at least. I want to do the level 50 quest because I want to get the chess piece. All right. Oh yeah, this guy. Ah, Dalcarius, the man who unmasked the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You are an associate of Y'shtola, but of course, Lord Dromont confided to me that you were a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Castrum's Sentry, what interest have you all in the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum. A Hyruean woman, an Elysian man, and 2 Lalafels. 1 male, 1 female. That's it? Wow. They killed fucking everybody. So what? It's Tataru, Papalimo, the big elf guy whose name is vaguely French that speaks in like weird prophecy, and Menphilia. Uranje. Yeah, Uranje. Yeah. It's them! It has to be! Menphilia! Uranje, Papalimo, and Tataru. If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may be interested to hear about a more recent incident. Incident? An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Korthus not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadin and a Lalafel, were seen fleeing the craft. Oh, it's Sid's boys. What did you say? A Rogadin and a Lalafel, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and they both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned. It's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Dalcarius, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry would require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you had best act now. If, as has been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portalone said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Yeah, we'll go save your boys. Level up, level up, level up. Ah, shit. That bitch, I have a target painted on her back. The one in white. I have a bone to pick with her. It's like a fucking Gundam in here. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured, our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Ritaten, you depart for Castrum Ossidens at midnight. You will command the western front in Wildbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this to be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to a... I have given you nothing, Praefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters, 1 hour. Oh, they fucking. Oh, they fucking. I'm gonna kill that bitch. A, because it'll piss him off, and B, because I have a vendetta. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along Abalathia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Y'shtola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of Dismal Darkhold, situated to the west. A man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Bracelet, may be able to tell you more, so as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you a letter of introduction. I pray you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury guide your strength. I need less than 5,000 experience. This is moderately painful. It's fine. We can just go knock out this leg of this little thing over here. Which fate is this? Hold on. Krevlo's asking if we can do one of the fates. Well, while he's typing, I'll go do this. You stand before Dismal Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the greatest guardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. Letter of introduction pinned by Portalon. A letter from Lord Portalon? Sure, so you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. The eyes have it, okay. What? The captives are like to be your friends, you say? Then let us pray that they are still a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near the Arum Vale, situated north, south, and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Perimons. He shall be able to assist you. Alright, hold on. We gotta go help Kremlo with the eyes have it. The eyes have it, okay. On my way. We're gonna go help Kremlo with the fate real quick. Which fate? The eyes have it is the name of the fate. I'm gonna ride my big butt over there. God damn it. I fucking hate this castle. Because I always go out the wrong goddamn area. Okay. Honestly, if you're playing for another 3+ hours at this pace, you should clear 2.0 today. Really? We're that close to finishing a Realm Reborn? There it is. That's a big boy. I love this kind of shit. When you actually like get together with like a whole group of people to kill something. This kind of shit's fun. I unironically love that ability where you're just like, excellent. This dude's got a fuck ton of health. Ah, shit. Oh, I fucked that up. Ow! That really hurt. Did he just like summon all these Cyclopses in? He's almost down! Keep it up! Fuck! Stop spamming it, you jerk! Use a different move! Chinchilla, fuck off, dude. Bring it down! Bring it down! Oh, he doesn't give a shit about that? Oh! Oh, that really fucking hurt. Oh, wait. Ow. Ow. Let's see. Down he goes. Level 50! Woohoo! I reached level 50 in death! Hilarious. Oh, that was a fight. Okay. Hey, Joe, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hope you have a great day, dude. You got a punchy boy? You did get a punchy boy. That was a fun fight. But I'm level 50! You know what that means, chat. It's time to go fucking kill Needhog and get my chest piece. Chest piece, chest piece, chest piece, chest piece. Into the dragon's maw. Scion, thank you for the super chat. Technically, you're not done with Rome Reborn until you clear 2.55, but you'll probably clear base ARR today. Then it'll be time for raids of the Jaws Tribal Quest and Hildebrand. Okay. Yeah, that dude was spinning like a bitch. That was so annoying. Alright. Hello, Albrecht. Ah, Dalcarius. An urgent message arrived from Estinian in your absence. He bids you come at once to the Steel Vigil. It would seem Needhog is on the move, and rather sooner than we had anticipated. It appears you have not yet fully become a master of the dragon within you, and yet we are racing against time. I fear we will have no choice but to do battle to the best of your current abilities, and without the Draken mail I promised. Now, let us away. Estinian must know the truth of Ferndale, lest he fall for the Great Worm's seduction. Oh, I got 2 new abilities. The coffer chest? What is a coffer chest? Oh, the coffer chest piece you have gives you some pretty high level, pretty high item level gear. The last good bit. You should open it and wear it once you obtain it. It's also free dyeable armor too. Okay, that I get for coming up thing. Oh, so what do these do? Chaos Thrust. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100, 140 when executed from their rear. It has combo action with Disembowel. Oh! Interesting. Okay. Combos with disembowel. That's kind of crazy. Alright. So let's do that. True North nullifies all action direction requirements. Maximum charges 2. Okay, so True North makes it where I don't have to hit them in the back for Chaos Thrust bonus. Oh, and it's a damage over time ability. Very cool. Well, let's see how this goes. Alberic, I have waited long for this day. You, who fancy yourself an Azure Dragoon, the man whose cause you have taken for your own is a coward. He relinquished the power of the dragon of his own volition and watched as Ferndale burned. Do you not think it ironic that I was chosen Azure Dragoon? I, an orphan, who was not of value to protect in Ishgard? I suppose I must give thanks, for it was the eye that revealed to me the truth. A truth so damning as to undo a lifetime of trust. I loved you as a father, but I can ill forgive you for Ferndale. As I understand it, you've kept even the Archbishop in the dark regarding the missing eye. Do you mean to take your shame to your grave? But I waste my breath. Prepare yourself, old man, for I shall lay waste to all the things you hold dear. And once I'm finished with you, I will do what no Azure Dragoon has ever succeeded in doing. I shall claim Needhog's head. Calm yourself, Astinian. Your rage renders you vulnerable to the dragon's influence. Dalcarius. In you, I thought I had found kindred. Someone beside whom I could fight the great worm. It is with a heavy heart that I relinquish that dream. Your affection for this coward has rendered you deaf to your own destiny. Very well. That we would one day cross lances was inevitable from the moment of our first meeting, as we shall now find out who is the Eye's true chosen. There can only be one! Here we fucking go. I am the Eye's true chosen, and you shall know when I bury your lance in your chest. Astinian, stop this madness! You and Dalcarius were meant to be allies! You feel your wounds knitting? Oh, I'm being healed. Oh, yes. The power of the eye. But it cannot compare to mine own. You have awakened the dragon, Dalcarius. Oh, he put it like a big AoE on the ground. Yeah, fuck your dragon's eye, dude. The dragon's curse corrupts Astinian's very body and soul. Power! I must have more power! Oh, Lord of Dragons, give me more! Astinian, surrender not to the beast within! Have you forgotten that which you swore? I take it if the eye reaches him, he gets a big old oof. Bro's turning this battlefield into a bit of a mess. Poor kid. Feeble creature, dost thou desire power? Look to thine anger and to thy hatred. It is there thou shalt find it. Almighty Needhog, Lord of Dragons! Grant unto me thy blood, that I might be granted the claws and fangs wherewithin to rend thine enemies. Oh, sweet fuck. Darkaris! This is impossible! It cannot be! Well, rip Bastinian. Sorry, man. Forgive me, Estinian. I have failed you once again. I am fine, Darkarius. Somewhat shaken, but otherwise whole of body. Suffice it to say I have much to reflect upon. Let us return to the observatorium. Are we not going to fight Needhog? Not yet, I guess. The soul of the dragon shines with unbound radiance. Well. Twas unfortunate. Feel bad that we had to kill that dude's son, like, or adopted son, like, right in front of him. That's interesting, though, that the eye revealed to Estinian, like, the whole truth about what happened at Ferndale. Like, that kind of indicates that, like, Needhog's eye has a little bit more of a corrupting influence than it seems Albrecht ever realized. But also, Albrecht should not have kept that secret for as long as he did. He should not have done that. When the being of darkness closed upon us, you appeared to me in the spitting image of Haldreth the Dragon's Eye, just as he is depicted in the Holy Scriptures. I thought mayhap the years had taken their toll on my mind, but behold, the soul of the Dragoon shines as it never did in all the years I bore it. It would seem that you have achieved that which none thought impossible. Oh, that which was thought impossible. You have awakened to the ability that none but the first Azure Dragoon possessed. Truly, a momentous achievement. I can still scarce believe that you were able to summon the selfsame Drakenmail worn by Haldrith. To think that it had been sealed within the Soul Crystal all this time. I have borne witness to many a more wonders over the years, yet none compares to you, my young Dragoon. Could it be that you are... Mark not my mutterings. I am certain that it was your indomitable sense of justice that resonated with the spirit of the first Azure Dragoon, prompting him to bestow the armor upon you. Yes, it is doubtless that's what happened. As the being of darkness faded, so too did Needhog's aura subside, and now his kind have ceased their stirring. Whether this was compelled by your awakening, I cannot say. I suspect we will learn the truth of it eventually. Estinian, my dear boy. Whatever becomes of him, he will ever be as a son to me. I pray that he is somewhere out there still, that he has not wholly forgotten the great man he once was. When that darkness brushed against me, the selfsame torrent of emotion swept over me as I experienced 20 summers past. But there was something else besides. There was a voice, and it lamented the rift that divides dragons and men. You will come to comprehend what I speak in due time. Till then, Dalcarius, I pray that you will ever use your newfound strength in the name of justice. Drakenmail! Worm's Armor Coffer. A branded chest containing a complete set of Worm's armor. And Dragonfire Dive. Okay, so Estinian did get away. Okay, Estinian's still alive. Delivers a jumping fire-based attack with a potency of 300 to a target and all enemies near it. God damn! This concludes the Dragoon quest for Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must complete the main scenario known as Before the Dawn. Once you have done so, you may begin to get more Dragoon quests. Yo, we look so good. We look so good. So, should I open this chest? Not this. Should I open this chest now? Or should I just leave it? Open it now? Yes. Okay. Okay, then when I go here and do this... Oh, it looks even more sick! Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I look good. I look real good. Nice! Awesome. So that gives us a really powerful, sexy set for Dragoon. God damn. Looks good. I always like to use emails that don't exist, and it makes me annoyed. All right. The thing that I did with the quest armor was glamour it. Yeah, I'll glamour my quest armor. You can adjust the visor on some helmets, including this one. Really? Oh, look at that! You can have it up or down. That's fucking cool. So you can see your face in like cutscenes. Nice. Well, ain't that handy? Oh, fucking right. You know, hold on. What time is it? It is 7 o'clock. On Saturday? Don't think at all. It would need to start like 7 p.m.-ish. Well, I'm figuring out if my family is doing anything for dinner. Oh yeah, we got Dragonfire Dive. So let's put my throwing attack here, Doom Spike here, and Dragonfire Dive here. Am I doing a stream tomorrow with Andy? Yes. There should be the Slanesh Brothers stream is tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, 12 a.m. British Standard Time. Assuming nothing comes up. We were supposed to do it 2 weeks ago, but unfortunately every Wednesday night just something has come up. So we're intending to do it tomorrow evening. Now I need to get a sexy weapon, because the weapon I have is kind of meh. A little boring. Pierre Mons. The Imperial airship. I saw it approach the land with mine own 2 eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take off to the skies again, but not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Rough orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post, to find evidence that someone had already been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you will be able to follow the prints to their owners. It's gonna be the second time I've rescued these 2 goofballs from Garlean nonsense. Really? Ooh, I love that ability. This has got a lot of flourish. Oh my god, this takes so fucking long! Just tell me where they are! All the footprints are like 10 feet away from each other. Wait, did I get a new lance? Oh, I did get a new lance. Oh. Wait, did I? I don't remember when I got the Champion's Lance, but I seem to be... whatever. Weird. Oh, you gave that one to me. Okay. I don't know why my inventory is like, oh yeah. Oh, there's Wedge. So cold. I want to go home. Hey, Wedge. Ah, please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Oh, Dalkarius, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Garleans were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell-bent on invading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping mouth thrice. And when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Where's Biggs? He isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Track down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now what of Biggs? I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taking care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but I have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact Biggs headed west. With both Ida and Y'shtola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let's meet there. Dare I hope? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? After 5 long years, thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Dalkarius. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. Hawk, shame on you. Come into my puns and make those garbage shit puns. I expected better of you. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth. How are we feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. The same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. You need to go find Biggs. I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold with Garleans on his heel. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Dalkarius, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. A Rogadan gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion. I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. Will not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. Making Wedge a Lalafell? That is actually a good name for a Lalafell. Though it's interesting, he doesn't have like the repeating syllable that you always have with them. Oh boy. Oh, he's not here. Dalkarius, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Guardians away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? We can't give up, Dalkarius. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen, and hurry! Biggs' chances of survival grow slimmer by the moment. Alright, why don't we ask somewhere at the top of the tower? The lack of handrails on these stairs is concerning. Like, look, it'd be so easy for someone to accidentally slip off because they, like, tripped over a stair. Like I literally almost did there. The infrastructure here leaves things to be desired. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found anywhere around here in the vicinity of Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Danifin Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east here. Well, I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit. It is certainly better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. The motherfucker pointed... Guy's like, yeah, no, the handrails, right? Like, we need handrails. That's, oh man. You know, that's when you know there's good writing. When you make a comment and then a character immediately makes the comment after you. Oh, your soul's here. And Ida. Our orders are to take you back dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tenhead? Ah, Dalkarius, it is well you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me! Oh, I finally get to fight side by side with these two. He's not alone! Kill them all! Dude, Garleans, I exult in killing Garleans. How did you know where to find me? Oh, jog around. Reinforcements are coming. Okay, that guy has more health than he wants to. Always kill the ads. That is my job as a DPS. Holy sweet hell. No, bad robot. shoot your fucking lightning near me. You hurt my friends! Now I'm gonna fuck a bitch up! How many of them are there? Not enough. Yeah, get fucked, piece of shit. Oh, my thanks. Oh, another moment and I would have. Oop. He's been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Monument Tower, you say? Very well, Yida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions. The boys are back together again. Well, they will be. Oh yeah, dude, I fucking love this armor set. It's gorgeous. Oh, don't cry, little Wedge. I cannot thank you enough, Dalcarius. The same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are family, are we not? Well, yes, it's just I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe the lot of you my life, and you saved Wedge's life too, Dalcarius. I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Here he is, the big man himself. Biggs! Wedge! Gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you! It's really you! In our hearts, we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. When Alphino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with aerial warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Guardians get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flame should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day when I returned to this carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted not a miss in the horizon. Nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I conclude that the Guardians came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by Ashians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into a cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum's Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Menfili and the others were taken elsewhere. That's the last we heard from them. Castrum's Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons, or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew if we were taken back, we weren't like to leave again. So risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control, and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. Ha 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 ha. Ha! If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel. That would have been Big's handiwork, like as not. We were always resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Dalcarius, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There's so many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. And Philly and the others still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Garland Iron Works is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Nice. We got a trio of engineers now. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. 'Tis as good a place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east and south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. Mordona. A place I have not yet been. Okay. Don't care, no thank you. Nice city. Very nice city. This place is called Revenant's Toll? This place is super fucking nice. Bit of a nasty sounding name. Slothborn. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry and you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Gallians were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I have a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of magic tech armor, and impeccable timing. Ha! That's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you spin with Glaumont. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'll want to be of aid. Ida and I shall go to reconnoiter Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Dalkarius. Let's do this! Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times when you are not enthused? If I'm not enthused... I'm nothing if not enthusiast, Tola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papalimo. Glaumont. Looking for Glaumont, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. Eh? You're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry and you need my help? Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. So you have friends at Castrum Sentry, what want for rescue? That Slothborn knows me too well. Aye, you can count on my help. I got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Whoresons. But enough about me, let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the Morbles, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, might be as well you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know your friends are there, we'll move on to the next stage of the operation. Now get going, and Godspeed. So for the original A Realm Reborn, this was, I take it this is the endgame zone. Wow, Garlean architecture is hideous. Ooh, I need you for my hunts. Oh my good god. Alright, Doomfire Dive is hilarious. Come here, you Morbles. It is so nice to have multiple rotations. Fogfens and North Silverclear. What? Oh. Hey, I'm always happy to take the time to murder an Imperial. It's for Narashia, you bitch. Good lord, I hit like a truck. Oh, I need to be up there. Somewhere in this mess is the next creature I want to hunt as well. Oh. Hello. AoE! Boom! Gross. Hey, Thane, for a second, how's it going? The faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be deaf-mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Elysian gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Benfilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind the beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well try to tumble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. What game is this again? This is Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, I do want to look around the fog fence for a hot second though, because the Daring Harrier is around here somewhere. So let's check over this way. See if we can find it. Ah, there it is. Look at that. I fall from the heavens. Is that not the guy I need? Oh, it's a Daring Harrier. It's a Raging Harrier. There he is. Bitch. Ow. Ow. Any more, or is that all of them? I guess that's all of them. Need to try and catch the respawns. Come on, respawn, you bastards. There's so few of them. How many more do I need? I need 2 more. Alright, and the... Ooh! Got him! Nice. Alright, we're done here. It's good to see you again, Dalkarius. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him. Good work, Dalkarius. As Alphino already told you, we've plotted our course for rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Galmunt is looking for ways to procure a suit of magic tech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us, Dalkarius. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. While Galmunt goes about devising his plan, we need to see some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short in armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized clutter of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the selfsame energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Okay. Oh, I have multiple story quests. Alright. Clean the wax out your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. The plan's to have you enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but especially you learned it from the experts. So you get yourself as near as you dare to Castrum Sentry and watch the Imperials do what they do. That's certainly an interesting way to go about that, but alright. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, goodness. Alright, let's do some readings. Electromagnetic reader, a complex-looking device that can detect the strength of electromagnetic waves. Okay. Okay. Fifth one's up here. Oh, why didn't it? I guess I moved too quick. There we go. We also have one more hunt in the fog pens, which is a big robot. The 5th cohort Vanguard. I'm pretty sure it'll be over here. Budding Morbles. Little babies. You want to go? All right, let's go. A Leech King. Dude's just kind of hanging out. Alrighty, so let's do this. Or we should observe some salutes. They do that silly little foot stomp. Nothing to report, sir. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend the patrols be increased. Yes, that will suffice. Okay, I see 5th company guys, but I don't see the giant robots. Can I go through here? I can. Robot! Yeah! That's one. I need more. More robots to satisfy my cravings. Only one spawn? Another robot! Another 2 robots! I need one more. Aha! Nice. Remember to level up Sadie? Oh yeah, I haven't done that in a hot minute. Companion. Orders Chocobo to restore the target's HP? Sure. And then increase accuracy by 5%? Sure. We'll just max out that healer tree. You have the readings. Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Dalcarius. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No, no, no. Best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. You've learned the Imperial Salute. You are called Dalcarius Adracia, yes? I have heard of your plight from my friend Galmont. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Custom Sentry, you and your companions must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It does not take long to acquire 3 sets of gear, 1 for each member of the infiltration team. Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Okay. Murdering Garlean's my favorite. Truly a blessed task. Okay, North Silvertier is where the last group I want to kill is. The last hunt in this area, which is the Lake Cobra. Hello, boys. Okay. Wait. Oh, I still need uniforms. Okay. Alright, now we're good. Long-time channel watcher Sotek 20 suggests Warhammer 3 historical battles with Warhammer World Lore videos. Watch that so hard. Yes, that would be a good thing. That it requires some skill sets that I don't particularly have, but I know some people who are very good at that. But there's something that will have. There's something coming in the near-ish future that will be that will have that as an element. So I would say hopefully look forward to that. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Damaged Imperial uniform. Standard issue light infantry battle gear reinforced with carbon and cerment fibers to provide maximum protection with minimal loss of mobility. The scars of war cover both back and front of this piece. Damaged Imperial helm. Standard issue light infantry battle helmet reinforced with an aluminum alloy to provide maximum protection against severe head trauma. Scars of war are all over the sides of this piece. Damaged, as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and hells are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Ingolf at the Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendor should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead and have been assured that he's expecting you. Worry not. We have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. A big old fucking castle. I dig it. So you're the venturer Sark Marlark sent, are ye? I've been waiting for ye. Now see what you got for me. I see. Ah, yes, I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for ye. After all, I owe your friend Sark Marlark a friend or two. A favor or two. Goodness. Take good care, old Ingolf. Back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up the life that he did, but I suppose he always felt the venturer's call to him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your oar spurs for a moment or two, and great Ingolf will have your gear looking good as new. Repair. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you. From what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Marlark my regards, will you? Dude, he's like just down the street. Have you the uniforms and helms repaired? The outer layer has been repaired to appear as good as new. Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Ingolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness, foreigners in fact form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjects new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands his territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. Took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a pseudo-magic tech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Custom Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. It ain't far from the truth now, I come to think of it. Anyway, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols dressed up in your shiny tin suit and alert them to an enemy presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to Revenant as Toll as you can. Like as not, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here. Feel fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that. And when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now, so run along, eh? And don't forget to salute! I also need to put on my Garbo Imperial gear. Ah, it's hideous! It's hideous! Where'd you get those Dragoon? Soldier, those aren't regulation boots and gloves. What are you wearing? Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter. But I would not have said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. You got it, boss. Oh wow, they're gonna get like close. God, these frogs are ugly as sin, dude. Excuse me. Raymond, have a good one. Imperial smoke signal. When lit, this tube emits a continuous plume of white smoke. Alright. I feel like the smoke should probably be a little thicker, but you know, whatever. I hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where's the enemy? Sir, over there! Send in the Reaper! Let us make an example of these insurgents. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. God damn it. Lord. Alright, Hawk, have a good one, dude. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, it does seem rather worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. Eh? But aren't those things protected by thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting till it's fixed. No one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh. Fucking cart chocobo. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for our use in the Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Dalcarius. It's limping. That's just silly. Oh god, get me out of this garbage. Oh, so much better. I was hideous, I tell you, hideous. The Magitech armor. Send the others took it inside. Going on in and join them. I like that it's an instance. We've now had a time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time. Give those two something to mend and they will think naught else until the job's done. It's a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. Fireworks engineer at work. Stand by and enjoy the show. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty, which is subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices, which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details. As I believe the Chief already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there's a solution. To substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. On my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmiths Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of... Hope you don't mind footing the bill, it's for a good cause. The Goldsmith's Guild, huh? Oh wait, what am I doing? Serendipity. Hello there! Come to collect a mammoth heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphino's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect it. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor to ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here's the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. My master. Master my ass. Here you go, Wedge. Do you have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. The clockwork soul of a mammoth. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphino. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage! Or not. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Percussive maintenance. Yes, she's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Dalkarius, would you care to do the honors? Will I fit in that thing? I'm kind of big, dude. Hop into the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder as far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Oh, what did he say? No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down, then sprint north as quickly as you can. I'm going. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Dalkarius. Too bad it doesn't have like any like shooting attacks or something. No thank you. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. That concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here's a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a notable improvement in performance. As for the silver mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms, whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses. Mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she doesn't feel like part of the team, in which case we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. Are you fucking serious? Click. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is as so important to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. Using a Mammoth Heart in place of a worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off? Imperials! They've come for the armor! Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper! Sid. Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements! The hells you will! Signal jammer! We've located the stolen Reaper. Requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland! No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it! Bloody hells. Dalkarius, protect the armor at all costs. I guess the armor will be like, oh, they're fighting to protect me. Bring it on, bitches. We cannot suffer to let the enemy use our weapons against us. They're not undoing our hard work. Ooh. He named it Maggie? Oh, Maggie, like magic. Okay. So clever. Now we have another robot. It's booting up. Fucking faces. Chief, look! She's moved! Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrom's Sentry and rescue our comrades. finishing touch. You put some obnoxious little symbol on it. Aren't we supposed to be doing an infiltration mission? Won't that give us away? The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart above the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let's see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. How go your preparations, Salcarius? We'll leave as soon as you're ready. Galmut, you came. I thought I'd give you a roaring send-off. This is just the least I can do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I've put courtesy before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing she was, gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far from the walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. It was some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore that I'd get revenge on the Empire and became an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades have since gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes, and you've bloody done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Galmut. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? On any road after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But someone tells me I won't be going hungry for a long while with everything you've got planned. And are you sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We'd be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afeard I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines ain't no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some which call me craven, but I've heard to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Rauger give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put it into Gaius's ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Oh, goodness! Oh. Alright. So chat, here's what I'm thinking. Oh good, this counts as a count. I am very hungry, and I need to get some food. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and... Also, in light of the time... Drunk accountant. Oh, dude's just giving away Gil. Well, damn. It's always nice when you see... I will say, it's such a friendly community. Like, they've done a really good job fostering a community that if they see a Sproutling, they're just like, oh, Sproutling, oh, Sproutling, and just want to help, which is very nice. In any event, I think I'm going to go ahead and I think we're safe to go ahead and call it a night. We'll finish 2.0 tomorrow. So we will finish 2.0, the main story. And then from there, we'll be able to delve into what I'm assuming are the aftermath bits, because I'm assuming Gaius, it's probably like most MMOs, where you beat the main story and then that unlocks the raid bosses, which the raid is like the actual end of the story. So we'll probably build up to some big raid boss dungeon and kill Gaius. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe we won't kill Gaius. Maybe he'll get away and we'll fight him in a later expansion. But in any event, we're getting really, really close to the end of the kind of the main general storyline. So, for a Realm Reborn, which is super exciting. But, yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and call it a night here. And we will finish it tomorrow. Because I am hungry. And by the time I eat and get back, it's going to be pretty late. And I'm trying to maintain a good sleep schedule. So, my bedtime is in like 90 minutes. So, yeah, thank you all for watching. Scion, thank you for the super chat. And I did notice the music changes depending on the time of day, yeah. So, anywho, thank you all so much for watching and for joining me today. As always, I've been deeply, deeply enjoying this. So, what is this? Oh, yeah, I don't really need that. I will see you all tomorrow, where we will continue this, and then tomorrow evening we will be having the Lorebeard's bonus episode on the Slaanesh brother. And then I think on Thursday we'll probably play some Total War Warhammer. So real quick, let me send us off on some raids where appropriate. Yeah, we can raid Bird and Big. Is there anyone on YouTube I know that's doing something? Not that I'm aware of. I'd have to dig people up, which I can't be bothered. So I'll just do Twitch. That's fine. Not that I'm aware of. I'd have to. All right. God damn it. What is there? It's Sigrid. I always get that backwards. All right. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys later. Take care. Bye-bye.